Hello everybody in Infinite, how you doing? Alright, so what a morning I had. Just one of those mornings. Just one of those mornings. It was, woke up with the electricity going out. All the UPSs started going beep beep beep, going crazy. I had to get up and shut down all the systems because I didn't know how long the thing was going to last. I had to get everything working, and then for some reason I kept getting micro pauses on my network. It's like local network, gigabit connection between the machines, and it was like a very, very weird thing. And of course, all the time trying to diagnose this, I've got Cool Cat running around wanting to play, so shouting at me to stop playing with the computer and play with him. So that was my morning. How was your mornings? Anyway, so I think everything's working now. I think everything's back to normal. Not getting any drop frames and stuff like that. So we good to go. Hey Jeff John. So we good to go. The bots are working. Everything's working. This doesn't work for your gambling habit. Yes, we had to put it a little bit lower. Anyway, so what are we going to do today? We're going to start doing those funny contracts, which require things like, what do you call it? It requires things like building a casino and stuff like that. So let's start with that. Now we've got a choice of a casino or hotel, but since Crypto has a gambling habit, we are going to definitely go to the casino. We are definitely going to go that way. So let's start where we left off yesterday. And where was that? We're Fridays, and today is Friday. I heard Cool Cat just as I connected. Yes, Cool Cat was being a pain in the ass this morning. A complete pain in. That's the problem, you see. I love to use mornings to actually get shit done. But my mornings, I just can't. I can't, because every time I sit at the computer to do anything, Cool Cat comes running in, bites my toes, meows. Just a general pain in the ass until I play with him. Every morning. Yeah, crypto. I got the update came out last night. It was about a 2.8 gigabyte update. That came out last night. So tonight we are going to be playing some Osiris New Dawn with all the updates, of course. And what I'm going to do is, start a server that is. Don't believe there's a dedicated server, but what you can do is you can start a server with Steam friends. So I can actually invite people on my Steam friends list to to join me on that server. So that's definitely something you can do, is become a Steam friend of mine. Same name under Steam. That was Cool Cat. He made me do it. True story. Yeah, and we're going to be playing that tonight. So that would be in about 6 hours time. We are going to be playing some Osiris New Dawn. It should be Talon. There's also the Alien Army Group. Actually, I should change that to the Alien Nation. So I should definitely change that one. Yeah. So anyway, what are we doing? We are doing this. So we've got. So what have we got? What have we got over here? We've got quite a number of things. We've managed yesterday. We managed to put up a space station, or the core of a space station, around Kerbin, around Minmus, and around the moon. So each one of these has got the core of a space station. Now we've got some other, if you look at our active quests, we've got expand the Lunar Station. We've got some rescues of Kerbals. Investor tour, which is we're going to do now. Expand the Minima Station. So we've actually got to now expand our stations, which is awesome. It actually gives these sort of quests or missions actually give a reason to do space stations. Now, besides just having a lab up there, these are actually because you see what I started the Alienation stream team. So it's actually for smaller streamers that want to that do at least some sci-fi games, and basically it's just group of smaller streamers. And what we're going to do is we'll use the servers that we've got set up, and if anybody wants to start servers, it's kind of like a shared sort of a shared environment, a good friendly bunch. So if anybody's interested in joining the Alienation, get in contact with me, and we'll see what we can do. But it allows, because a lot of us around definitely have similar viewers and things like that. So it would just be a nice way to get that going. And I'll see what I can do with the Steam group, if I can actually move people across or change the name or something. But yeah, that would definitely be kind of helpful. All right, so yes, so we've got the moon thing, we've got the Minima Station. There you go. Terminal Station, Lunar Station, Minima Station. We've got some hulks, so some Kerbals to rescue. So that's all ready to go. So we've got some Kerbals to rescue. We've got station expansions to do, and we've got this investor tour. Now this investor tour, alright, so complete one of the following. Tour the waypoints in order for a casino. Tour the waypoints in order for a hotel. And what we've got to do is we've got to get a rover, and we've got to tour these guys around, and we've got to take these guys on a tour. So this is Jedias Kerman. So let's have a look at him. So what we're gonna, look, there he is. What? You must have added me. Oh no, I don't add you. People join. Alright, so this is Jedias Kerman. The location, plane hangar. So what we've got to do is we've got to get a rover, bring it to Jedias, and pick him up and take him to the various facilities in very specific order. So that's what we got to do. So, not recover, if I go back to the space center. And you've got to build like a little rover to take these guys on a little tour. So let's have a look. Have we got a rover? KSC Explorer. So this was our kind of little rover that we had. You must have been. Alright, this rover. It's nice, it's not thrilling. Greetings, Arantimi. Alright, so what have we got here? I mean, this has got all our science on it. What we are going to do, in fact, because, we're going to need batteries for this, let's actually wait until morning. Yeah, give them a daytime tour. Also, it will be able to charge up our batteries. So that is a positive. So we are going to wait till morning. Look at that. It's a beautiful sunrise on Kevin. I don't know how long I've been on Steam for. Alright, we're going to go over here and we are going to have to build a rover to take these guys around. Now this one does work. Problem is, it's only one person. This is one crew. This is one crew. Alright, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to build a new rover. Just to do this. Now if we have that, do it like that. Then have we got a ladder? Ah, we do. Okay, so let's purchase that, and we're going to put the ladder like that. Okay. This means that the guy can climb up, because it's important. He's going to have to climb up. He's literally going to have to climb up into there. And okay, now we need a fuselage. I'll do that, and I'll remove all the fuel because it's not going to need fuel. And maybe right, and definitely going to need some battery. So we're going to add some battery. Okay. It'll be like that. But that's one way of doing it. We're gonna need some. Just a second. Sorry about that. Thought I heard somebody at the door. My wife offered to look after the other cat. The kitten. Poor cat is not impressed by that. Maybe do it. Alright, there we go. This stream used to have a streamer. Hello, Kenny. Okay, so these are rover wheels. Steering range. Suspension travel. You see, I'm trying to work out the best way to do this. There is actually a new mode coming soon. Motor speed max 12 meters per second. Okay, so we're gonna have to use this one. Okay. What the? Okay, I think I know what the problem is. I think I know what the problem is with this design. So, if I take this off here, take this, bring it around like that. That's kind of what it's expecting. And, there we go. See, there's the problem. It's trying to do that mirror to the other thing. Yeah, I haven't looked at Osiris for a long time. Definitely one of the games I was interested in. You know, and we enjoyed playing it. So we're gonna have to absolutely play it again. And we're gonna do so tonight. Kind of making this small little rover. Alright, now maybe what we're going to do is bring this down, bring this down, okay, so that should be the rover. That should work. This should be good enough for the tour. We call this the tour rover. And it will take 2 people. That's safe. But now, there's something that needs to be changed with it. No, Crypto, I'm going to start up I'm going to have I'm going to have kind of a private, the private group with the Steam friends. So, anybody who wants to join me in Osiris is welcome to do that. Definitely like... Why is this not... Okay. Yeah, we definitely like... oh, that's why. We definitely prefer to play... sort of... with people than without. There we go. Okay, there we go. So that is our rover. So yeah, tonight we will definitely be playing with people. So tour rover. Okay, and our tour guide will be let's take Debbie or Kerman. She can be our tour guide. Alright, so save and let's see if this actually works. Yeah, and if Cool Cat hopefully won't be too mad with me for playing that. Gotta keep the Cool Cat happy. Yeah, so my wife said that there's, remember I told you that I came out the one time and there was a little cat? Oh, the turn off steering. There we go. So, a minute. Okay. So that is working, right? It just doesn't seem... Wait, why am I turning that way and it's going the other way? What the hell is wrong with the steering? This is why you don't get an engineer to drive buggies. I was just going to say, didn't we already have a buggy? Answer is no, we don't. Right, so what's going on here? Steering. Oh, this one. What the hell? I don't know. This thing is just... Oh, I know why. I know why it's doing that. Okay, oh, I can't revert. Right, so let's... I know what's happening. Yeah, I'll drive them backwards. You know what's happening? Because our whole thing is... Our whole thing is wrong. Alright, so let's try this again. We've actually got no real control over this because you know, we flip this around and stuff like that. So what we're gonna do, I think maybe an antenna number. Antenna. Turn the steering of this completely off. Then I could do a little probe. Could put a probe up here. And do I have like a little octo thing? Oh yeah, I got this. Oh, that's upside down. Alright, that looks alright. Okay, so it's the right way up. So this might work better. And save and launch. Right, just give me a sec. Ah, sorry, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, there's neighbors with the little cat. And Just a bit worried that they're going to go away for the weekend and leave the cat locked up. So I don't want to... if they're going to leave the... I'd rather have them leave the cat with me. Anyway, okay, so we're going to control from here. There we go. That's kind of makes it better. Alright, so now... First is steering. Alright, that is better. Alright, so we got the probe controlling it now. Much better. Oh, and let's open these up. So we can get some more. And we are doing our little tour bus. It's going to go pick up... he's going to go pick up our visitor to take him on a tour. And I've got, you can kind of see Cool Cat. Cool Cat's just sitting here at the door, waiting in case the little kitten comes to visit. He doesn't like the kitten. Cool Cat gets very upset when somebody else comes into the house, because it's his house. Alright, so we're going to pick up... Where are these guys? These guys are around... Got to pick up the casino guy. That is a Jedlas Kerman. So we decided we're going to do the casino and not the hotel. So we're looking for Jedlas Kerman. And there he is. Could go pick up the other one, but Jedlas is the one we want to pick up. I'm going to try not to kill him, because that would be bad. We bought this rover especially for Jedlas. Right, and Jedlas, so Jedlas can get in. And we are going to go on to Jedlas. Alright, here we go. If we can, there's always the hotel guys a replacement. True enough. Right, so Jedlas. Oh, okay. Might be a bit of an issue. Jedlas can't get it up. There we go. Oh, finally. Okay. Not the easiest thing to do. Alright, so he's on board. So now we've got to go to the admin building. Oh. No. Damn it. The admin building is over there. I've kind of got to go there to them in very specific order. Alright, so Spaceplane Hangar is where they are. So we've got to go to the admin building. And we've got to do it in this order. Well, damn straight. Cool Cat is the boss. There is no doubt about it. Now you see, I've got to take this there, and I've got to miss this. I've got to miss that one. So, huh? It said we've done all that. We've just got to go to the tracking station. I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on here. We've got no fuel. How can we have explosion? Alright, Toodless. Out you go. You just wait there. We'll get a replacement rover. We'll get a replacement rover. Don't you worry. All right. Maybe this was not such a good idea. Maybe this is a better idea. Let's have a look. Set this as the node. That was a fat Kerbal. His true name is Kerbal Boom Boom. This might be a better choice. Where is the center of mass? Maybe the center of mass is this. Let's bring its center of mass back a bit. In other words, ballast. Let's have a look here. Now, how can we get this Kerbal up? We can try that. That might work. That might work. Yeah, we could maybe tiny. That might work. Okay. Alright, and let's try to take these guys. Gotta push those way back there. Now what do? We inverse them. Okay. And apparently Debiel has been fired. Woman, you know, because she's a female Kerbal. And we're going to try Ozzy. Ozzy Kerbal. Alright. Tour rover 2. Save. And let's see if this guy can do any better. All we're doing is a 3-hour tour. Control from here. A 3-hour tour. Right, so let's go pick up let's go pick up young Deadless and take him on his 3-hour tour. Oh. Is this going to... Okay, much better. Now this is, an example. This is an example of how good our space program is that we can put up rovers straight away. So therefore, you have to build a casino with us. We want the casino contract because we can build rovers really, really quickly. So look at Ozzy controlling this rover with the skill learnt in Kerbal Solo skills. Okay, Ozzy, you should be braking now. Brake. Wait for it. And brake. Brake. Alright, reverse. Beep, 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 beep. Brake. And open this up. And let's go on to... No, not you. There we go, you. Oh, this is a new rover. What happened to the other one? I don't know. It's a bit of a problem. I come up this way. He's a pretty strong Kerbal. Alright, so we've got to go. Actually, we've got all this other stuff, so we've actually got to go to the tracking station. This is weird. I'm not sure how this contract's working. Anyway, but off we go. If we go to the admin building, see what happens. Oh, I don't know if it says that I've been there. Don't know. It's green, but I haven't actually been there. It reminds me of the short bus in school. This is a Kerbal short bus. It is a pretty... Alright, Jedless. Hatch obstructed. Crap. Crap. We've got an issue here. Hatch obstructed. Can we get this out? Alright, Gilligan's hour. It's a 3-hour use another rover to push it. I'm going to have to because I have to get him out. Alright. Back to... Holy crap. It's a simple rover to go over these things. It shouldn't be this hard. It really shouldn't. Oh, all right. This time we're going for pure automation. Let me purchase this one. Let's purchase this one. We go for pure automation now. Well, maybe not. I just don't get this. Structural fuselage. Okay. So now on this, right, so that's that. Now wheels. See, I don't think these ones have got any power to them, so they won't be able to really move it. I don't think these will actually have power to move. I mean, we can try this, see if they've actually got any power, but I don't think so. Use the claw. I don't have a claw. Look, he's gonna spam use the claw now. I mean, we could do a little engine. Is that a door? I just want to see if this can actually move. Use the claw, damn it. All right, so this is what was it? Tour Rover 3. Let me see if these have got any power to it. I don't think these wheels have got any power to it. So I might not be able to use these wheels. So yeah, no power to them at all. Absolutely no power to these. Let's go backwards. Okay, so we can't use these wheels. Stay out. That's kind of what we wanted to test. Deb says, get me out with a claw. How do you assign keys to the custom 1 group? Same way you normally would. Alright, so go back in here. Let's have a look. Oh, I don't have custom groups in this yet. But yeah, so you'll click on the custom 1 group and then you'll click on the item and well, there should be something in there. could use one set of rover wheels with those. True. Or I don't have good rover wheels yet. That's the problem. These are the best ones I've got. I mean, I don't see a problem with these wheels. Just need to get them in the right place. See, Kenny's still pissed that he kept complaining about the claw and he couldn't find the claw. So he's so pissed at me for that because he doesn't know how to look. I gave him the answer. Left to the ground. Okay. Now, what we could do okay, that looks alright, that looks right. Remember the wrestler that used the claw? Oh, what? Ah, Kenny Lee. You know what Kenny did? He took a picture. He took a picture of Valentina Kerman and Craig. He took a. He took a picture of Valentina Kerman and named the picture Mrs. Kenny Lee. It's a bit of a worry, that kid. He's a bit of a worry. Don't be dissing my wife. Oh. Let's see. Okay. Okay, and bring it around. Okay, and just down a bit, and that should give us a good entry. So. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Oh, crap. It's a racing rover. Yeah, well, Kerbals have got style. Yeah, we'll try that. We'll see. Maybe you can get him, maybe you can't. Alright, so. Tour Rover 3, save, launch. So let's see how this one is going. Okay. So. Solar powered rover. Look at Jebediah Kerman. Jebediah Kerman is quibbling away. Where is he sitting? Oh, he's in there. Alright. Well, Jebediah Kerman, I am going to transfer you to there. Now look at where Jebediah Kerman is. See, I'm controlling everything from on top. I can see. It's good for touring. I can control. Right, now we're gonna try and rescue. We're gonna have to shift this one so that the other guy can get out. What the hell? What's that? Oh. Okay, that was fine. So there is our other rover. We've got to try and rescue these guys. No, 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 no. What the hell? We're just gonna have to push it a little bit.
Overlord.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
whoa. Watching.
Okay. And Sumter, thank you for the host. We are having a serious problem on a small 3-hour tour. It's just a small 3-hour tour, and it's taken a very long time trying to take this Kerbal on the tour. And those of you who don't know who Sumter is, he is another streamer, part of the Alien Nation as well, and he was just playing Osiris, which we will be playing tonight. What? No crew? I'm pretty sure Jebediah was on this one. What the actual... Recover. The Kraken ate Jebediah. Look at him. Alright. So what the actual hell? I don't know. Should have used the claw. Alright, so we're going to put him in there. We're going to put him straight away in that one. But so far this actually worked alright. He just disappeared. Alright, so now if you look at him, he's over there. What we're going to do is, you're only going to extend this one. Be our tour. Because we try to show the investors how capable we are as, you know, as space peoples. Hey Grimjaw, how many should be in the broker rover? There should be 2. Should be 2. And I mean, this is all part of the show to show the investor that if something goes wrong, we can fix it up. You know, that's This is our third rover that this poor investor is bidding. Now he's going to his fourth rover. It's a simple 3-hour tour. At the moment, he's kind of trapped inside. And it's all part of the show. It's all part of the show. So if there's an emergency, we can rescue you and your casino buddies. We're trying to start a casino for crypto. It's crypto. Let's see. Oh, no disassembly. Okay, problem. Problem. Trying to just clear that door. Don't know if we can. Jim's a pilot, not an engineer. He's a doctor, Jim. Okay. I think we just did it. Alright, Jedless. That was exciting. Yay, Jedless is out. Look at Jedless. He said, "Ah, that was impressive display of manliness. I've never seen anything like it." And in he goes. Okay, so now we can recover this one. Sure, we'll spend millions to build the thing, and then you ram it with another robot. You get you. I don't know what you're trying to say. I'm not sure what you mean. This is all part of the tour. It's all part of the tour to get our investors so that we can build a casino. Broken. Okay, so we've got no... We broke our... Ah, crap. We're gonna have to kind of... So we've only got one solar panel left. Crap. And alright, so let's go. And here we go. Here we go. Up, 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 up. So we are trying to get up this hill. We have to visit the administration. Administration. Alright. Now, once there was a little engine called Thomas. And Thomas thought he could. Says, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. And he's thinking that he can. Thinking I can, I think I can, I think I can. I think I can, I think I can, I think I can't. Alright, so this rover design is good, however, it needs something. What it needs is this. Pedal faster. Oh. He thought he can, but he couldn't. Okay, so we've got to get Jedless out of here. Out you go, Jedless. You just wait here. What is the answer to all Kerbal problems? What is the answer? More boosters. Add us more rocket boost. This is exactly what I'm going to do. More boosters. Wow, so from this tiny little... Oh, it's easy. It's easy. No, we're not adding K4. Although that is a valid solution. It is not... all my rovers. The claw is not the answer. And although I think this might be don't know if that's in line. And this is no steering to good. All right. The claw seems to be the answer a lot lately. Yes. Okay, so let's have a look at this. This should just give us a little bit of an extra boost and give some excitement to the tour. And yes, we're going to let Jeb pilot again. Alright, so let's go. No, Kenny. No, because we know you're just going to choose the Kenny song. So that's not going to happen. It's for the... I'm doing it for the safety of everybody. Hashtag ban Kenny. Alright, so... we are going to go to our little friend over there. And let's extend these so that we've got some... a diggity dig hole. Yes, Kenny is doing that. Alright, so a 3-hour tour. So Sumter, how is the new Osiris? Oh, did you notice just before I started today, a patch dropped for Subnautica, 1.3 gigabyte patch for Subnautica. That is another game I need to get back to. Stop. Definitely another game I need to get back to. Alright, come on. Jump in. Can you jump? And bolt. Alright, so now we think we can, we know we can, we have the power to. Think we can, we know we can, and we will do this. Right, there we go. Okay, so administration building. Alright, so it's not changing anything over here. Is it changing anything? Oh, we can't even afford a good flag. Alright, so let's try the tracking station. Well, the tracking station is over there. So let's head to the tracking station. Because it says it's all green and I don't know why. Yeah, I'm the same, Infernap. I'm exactly the same. Nope, I didn't run over anybody. I don't know what you're talking about. What the hell is going on here? Seriously, this is becoming annoying. Without proper rover wheels, you know, like those bouncy wheels, this is extremely yard sale later in the broadcast. Some hardly used rovers, missing lots of wheels. I'm not sure what else I can do. I will launch it again. Ooh, big rainstorm coming up. Your Twitch apps just stopped working, so told to install a new version. Well, that's nice of them. Alright, so if I go over these on an angle, that might be the better way to go. There you go. You'll probably find it a bit easier with the airplane wheels and a small jet engine. You know, Azari, you're 100% correct. That would probably be the better way to go. If this one fails, that's what we'll do. I've got the small airplane wheels. And yeah, that is definitely going to be the better way to do. I was trying to do it in a proper rover, but good idea. We'll do that next. if... Oh, can you guys hear the thunder? It's not if this one... Wow! So much confidence in my skills. So much confidence. This is why we stream live. For the confidence our viewers have in us. They have grounding in Thailand. What? Lightning! Thunder, thunder. Me go. Let me go. Will not let you go. Will not let you go. Let him go. Will not let him go. Don't. That's the Homer version. Don't. I'm confident there will be more. Ouch! Wow. Oh, it's a seamless world. Oh, thank you, Mr. Dev John Foss. For the bits. Yeah, last night you guys really filled that glass up. It was awesome. We just need to take it to the tracking station. According to this, we've actually done everything else. Oh, there we go. Done. I just needed to get him close. I could have saved a lot of... but we finished it. We finished the invested to her. Oh, hush you. Hush all of you. You just can't appreciate a man of my skills. Alright, so oh, wait, what did he say? Great job. Great job. Oh, that was a 3-hour tour. That was really a 3-hour. Alright, so Tourism Plus. Let's see. Build a space casino. Alright, so we've got a mission. 900,000. Worth it. Alright, so what do we have to do with the space casino? 4 asteroids. Whoa. Space for 100 Kerbals, light antennas, 4 asteroids. Are you freaking kidding me? Alright, so let's have a look at what the actual requirements are. Parts. Module data transmitter. Count at least 4. I need 4 data transmitters. Lots of duct tape. Alright, so 4 data transmitters. Parts. Docking nodes. At least 2 docking nodes. Crew capacity. At least 100. Resource. At least 100,000 parts. Lights, 24 lights. Parts with module. Asteroid, 4 asteroids. $350 kilometers above Kerman. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to do this. I don't think we can do that. Yeah, and all that for 900,000. That is way too cheap. Well, we don't have the past to do any of this at the moment. That is crazy. All right, well, it expires in 97 days. You will need the claw. Absolutely, we will need the claw. Now we could take this, and just so that it's the offer expires in 97 days. So we could take this. Yes. All right. Expires never. Okay. So this is kind of a mission that we've got to achieve eventually. Now we've got all our contracts are maxed out. So what we might have to do is, if we upgrade this, it will give us unlimited contracts. It's going to cost us $500,000. Should we do that? That is the question. Sure. Okay. To upgrade this one is 1.6 million, and that's going to give us action groups and unlimited parts and custom action groups. 255. We don't really need it. I mean, really, we got to get the science. The crew capacity and asteroids. Asteroids, not so much. Crew capacity, absolutely. Because the biggest thing we've got that can take the most Kerbals is the hitchhiker guy. Now the hitchhiker can take 4. So we would need 25 hitchhiker containers to go up. 25. Yeah, a small asteroid counts. So that's what we'll catch. We'll catch the small A asteroids. But that's going to be that's the end of the North Korea goal, is we're going to have the casino in space. So that is our goal we're aiming for. But in order to do that, we've got to get more science. Oh, I could have got those. No, I couldn't have. Don't have enough science. Where are the cool wheels? The proper wheels. Yeah, definitely need more science. All right. Now we've got this thing, extend Munar Station. We've got some rescue, some Kermans. So we've got rescue Kermans, rescue Lefty from Kerbin. So we've got some Kermans to rescue. So let's have a look at where they are. So this is lefty. Where is our other? Where is our other Kerbin for rescue? Lefty, Ned Bulk, Jerk. Oh, okay. So Jerk's really close by, and then we got Lefty. So we might actually do that. However, what I've got to do quickly is I've just got to check on Cool Cat because it's it's the thunder and stuff like that. I want to make sure he's okay. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to grab myself a cup of coffee. So I will be right back in a few. And what I'm going to do is leave you with the Kerbin station, which we're going to have to extend. So this is the core of the Kerbin station. Is it? Is it? What the? No nearby objects? What the hell? Weird. Okay. Leaving Dragon Station, you're in flight. I don't know what just happened there. Alright, that's a bit of a problem. The Kraken ate the station. I've got nobody on the station. Let's see if the Moon station's got the same issue. Ah. Really, Mike? Okay, something weird is going on here. And I don't know what it is. Let me quit. Right, so we are just going to quit the whole game. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to restart the game. And when I do that, I'm going to go grab myself a cup of coffee quickly. I hope not. I hope not, Varinki. I'll be mighty upset. Alright, so let's just start this. And I am back. Hey, you playing roulette. Alright. Now I was looking all over the house for Cool Cat. I was looking all over the house for Cool Cat. I couldn't find him. I was looking under the beds. I was looking behind the chairs. I was looking all over the place. Then eventually I decided to look behind my green screen. So let's take a close look at this. I decided to look behind my green screen. Ready for it? There he is. Sitting on the chair behind my green screen. That is Cool Cat. He was fast asleep there. So that's where Cool Cat was. Alright, so let's see if our save game actually works. Look at you guys, just charming yourselves out. Actually, it doesn't actually. Yeah, it does time me out in the main chat as well. Alright, so we're going to resume save Kareer Fridays. Alright, so let's have a look. Hopefully this save is not corrupted. So should we try go to the space station? Should we attempt it? Ah! And this is Game 100. Oh, you got it. No, I don't care about the spam. Spam is good. I like to see an active chat. An active chat is a good chat. Yeah, the Kraken had mercy on me. So what I'm going to do, right click, save game, and call this casino mission accepted. So heard you mention, yeah, Destin. Well, why don't we do that? Why don't we do that? Let's actually have now in my list of game giveaways, you will see Subnautica is part of that list. So why don't we do that? Why don't we have a game giveaway for about an hour, and you have a chance of winning one of those random things. You just need to be a follower of the stream. Oh, where is it? You just need to be a follower of the stream, and the giveaway will cost you from 1 to 100 tickets. And now, of course, if you follow, and there you go, Subnautica. Where is that? Subnautica is number 71. If you get number 71, you will actually win Subnautica. Yeah, we've given away Space Engineers as well. So, we are starting the ticket raffle. It's between 1 and 100. And yeah, you'll need to be a following to enter. That's right. Okay. So what you do is you type in, yep, just as everybody is doing over there, with exclamation point tickets, the amount of tickets you. Yeah, but there's a whole lot of other games. So it's going to be one of those random games. If you win and you get lucky and you get a 71, you could win Subnautica. I've got a few of the games. Yes, there's lots of games there. Alright, so we're going to do that for about an hour. We're going to have that for an hour. Alright, so let's go back to our missions. Alright, now the next mission we've got we've got, we can rescue two more Kerbals. Right, so, oh, look at that. There's your problem. They are going the opposite way. So this one is going the normal way around, but this one is going lefty, of course. He's going the other way around. So he's rotating exactly the opposite way of what our normal, so our normal ones go from, go easterly rotation. He's going the clockwise rotation, anti-clockwise and clockwise. So what we're going to do is we'll do this guy first, and then we'll show you how to do this one. Yeah, Mike. That's actually what, I'll give you the actual key, so you can actually give it to any of your friends or stuff like that. So we're going to do a rescue now of two Kerbals. One is a normal rescue. The other one is completely different. The key to this one is we've got to try and rescue these guys in a way that work, sort of a. It's a difficult rescue because I'm not going to do it in two launches. I'm going to do it in one launch. However, while we're going there, bring 4 tourists to visit Kerbin Station. You know what? We could do that as well. We might as well do that. That's an extra 115k. So, we're going to do that. And we've already got a ship that is capable of doing all this. We are going to use our ship. That was the... was it the... Minmus Muna tour? We just had one the other day. Tourist Plus Rescue. Okay, that's not that one. I will always love you long time. It's true, the Magman. Lander. What was the not moonshot rescue station visit? Okay. Alright, so none of these are quite right. None of these are quite right. So what we've got to do. Let's take this off. Alright, and we have to do 4 tourists. Got to pick somebody up, so do it like that. Okay, so that will be enough of that. It's got 4 parachutes. That's good. Now, we kind of got that there. Problem with that is that's not going to be enough Delta V. We need more Delta V because we actually have to kind of change our whole thing. So let's look at that way. And that's 2,700. That's okay. That should be enough. I'd rather have too much than too little. And in fact, what we could actually do as well is have this station visit. What I'd rather have is a little bit too much than too little of these things. I'm going to put this. Pop them up there. I'll remove that in the meantime. And put this over there. And just slightly. Alright, there we go. Now that should be kind of a good kind of rescue thing. Alright, now what have we got? Let's look at... Okay, so there is the center of mass. So up there is kind of wrong. What we're going to do is we're going to pull these things down to about the center of mass. Now what's going to happen when the fuel runs out? The center of mass is going to increase. It's going to rise. If I put this right on the edge there, that should give us fairly good control of the crafters. So we can take these guys up to the station to dock. Right, they'll visit the station, and then we're gonna do the rescues. We are not murdering Kerbals. We are taking them on grand tours. And this is going to give us 2,500 Delta V, which is a lot, but we're going to need a lot. Are definitely going to need a lot because of what we're doing. So I'll place this over there and remove this. Oh, so this has got to get up there. We want to try get... At that point, we want to have 3,400, which currently we don't have. Well, we've got to build a casino, a space casino. That's one of the things we are definitely having to build. I'll pop these guys on there. Okay, so now that's enough, but we need more. So what we're going to do is I'm going to add three. Yeah, okay. Now, how's that? Oh, okay. Okay, that actually works out quite well, in fact. That works out pretty well. We're going to remove these guys. Gonna cut, whoops. Control Z. Remove those. Now, if I take this, put it over there. Take this, put it over there. Okay, so those will be at that stage. Those will be at that stage. Those. Alright, so look at that. That's about 3,400. That's actually perfect. That's just what we want. That is just what we want. And this will get us into orbit around the space station for 4 hours. Alright, we just got to structuralize this. So we're going to do our Kerbals are going to visit the space station, our tourists, and then we are going to proceed to do the rescue. Now I'm just putting these guys in there just to, make sure that this is completely stable. Okay, so this is station visit 2. The thrust weight ratio is good. Everything looks good. The fuel's going to flow from these guys into the inside. We can fit. Okay, we're just going to take Jib and our tourists. And this is just going to get us, you know, the extra the cash. Now this is costing us 71k. So we're only going to make about 100. We're only going to make 35, about 35 of the tourists. No, 45 of the tourists. However, we are going to use the same mission to rescue some other Kerbals. So that is a good thing. Hot top, Admiral, heads on, Nelski. Right, so all our Kerbals are there. Now somebody was asking me about the action groups. These are the action groups, right? And there should be a little thing there called actions. If you click on one of these, now say I want to do kind of you see kind of this pod. What you do is click on the thing, and then I could say toggle lights. So whenever I press brakes, the lights will toggle. You know, that's all the light action groups. So these are the pre-made action groups. Now the custom ones are just extra ones over there, and custom 1 is key press 1, key press 2, you know, the numbers 1, 2, 3. Alright, so this looks good. We are ready to go to save it. Our Kerbals are cool. Got 2 empty seats for the two Kerbals that we are going to rescue, and we are going to launch this. What we've got to do now is we've got to wait for the station to be in the right position for us to launch. Why is that? Because yeah, why is that? It's nature. Because we don't want to spend too much time up there. Magic. So what we're going to do is we look at the station. There is the station. It is currently our target. Now we want the station to be over here, about this position, because when we launch, it's going to have to travel up and get there, and we wanted to try and get it as close to the station as possible. I mean, I can launch it now and do a catch-up thing trying to catch the station, but that's, you know, a kind of painful thing. You know, it will be using and wasting a lot of fuel and time. However, if I wait for this station, come around, till it's normally just about this continent. Above this continent is fine. Now, actually, it's normally about 400 kilometers away. Look. So there you go, 400 kilometers. That is a perfect position. So now I go over here and I just do my launch as normal. Right, we've got all our Kerbals in here. Everybody's happy, and launch. And we just do a kind of standard normal launch. Get up to about 70 and do the turn. Absolutely nothing special about this one. The outside tanks are feeding the inside tank, and it's providing a lot of that fuel at the beginning, and we're aiming for between the 10 to 15 kilometer range at that 45 degree. See, we kind of hitting that terminal velocity type thing. We could probably throttle down a bit. there we go. Alright, so it's a bit of a steep one, but it's okay. Nothing too serious. Kind of, after we get to 20, we pass the... Alright, and get rid of those guys. Now, after we get to 20, we kind of pass the heavy atmosphere. So what we can do now is we can start trying to flatten it out. I mean, you can see already I'm on 60 something. I'm already starting to flatten out to see if I can get more horizontal speed. I mean, 40, the atmosphere is very thin here. 97, 98, 99, 100. Okay, so there we go. We're at 100. We're going to 100. Now let's have a look at what we've got. And you see, I got up to 1.7. Orbital velocity is at 2.3. Right, so there we go. Do that. And I circularize, and you see I'm kind of almost on the station already. Just want to kind of adjust that a bit. Right. Now what's happening is if I do this, we'll be separation of 95 k's. So we can always adjust that by increased speed. Right, so I'll make my current orbit a little bit bigger. 8. And that is within 2.2 kilometers, which is good enough. So essentially, when I do my burn, I get rid of this. When I do my burn, I can actually get into a within 2.2 kilometers after one rotation of, sort of one rotation around the Earth. I can get within 2.2 kilometers, and I did that by just making this little adjustment there. Now I could make it even closer. What's that? 1.5 kilometers. 1.4. Okay, that's good enough. And that's just by doing that. Right, and I've got to burn at 13 seconds. So get this all ready. And it's 740, so... Right, so there we go, burning on the maneuver node. Now this tank will not do the full burn. That is one method. I mean, there's lots of different methods of doing it. A lot of people have different strategies. Some people still use the old method of going straight up to 10k and then doing the turn. So there's many different strategies on doing it. I found, for me, yeah, I was doing that on my tablet as well. Okay, Google, what is the meaning of Talang setting off my phone? Okay, Google, what is the time in Bangkok? Okay, Google, how do I turn off OK Google? How's that? Did you enjoy it? Everybody's scrambling with their phones now. Oh, so that's, after that burn, will be 4.1 kilometers away. So what's happening is currently we're 102 kilometers from the station. But as we go around, because we are going into a higher orbit, it's not much higher. This thing, being at a lower orbit, is catching up to us. Hey Siri, why is Apple so shite? I don't even know how to operate the Siri ones. I'm mean, I'm being mean. You're a big meanie. Alright, and here we go. Now the closest it's going to come is 4.1. Which is okay. Not a problem. So we are about 5 kilometers now. Again, not a problem. So what we're going to do is we are at 37. Now what we're going to do is, I suppose if I pull this over, I mean, it is going to increase the speed a bit, but okay, we can slow it down. And boom, there we go. So we are now heading towards it. So now look at that, 0.2 kilometers. While the song requests, when I do the North Korea ones, I actually do disable song requests. It was kind of a hangover from the tutorial days, so that there's got no takedown issues on what's that thing called? YouTube. Oh, so we're within 2.4 kilometers. So now what we're going to do is we're going pretty fast towards it. So I can start slowing myself down to get myself on target, and I suppose we should bring ourselves down to about 20 kilometers a second. Oops, too much. 14. Okay, so yeah, we slowed it down too much, but still we are getting close to it. Look at that. Whoops. 400. Okay, slow us way down. 4.8. Within 200 kilometers. And that's the thing. I mean, once you do this a number of times, you can actually get these. As long as you've got a good start, you can get these docking maneuvers pretty quick. 140, still 3.3, down to 0.8. We are going to control from here. And yeah, it definitely has problems. The copyright infringement is kind of it's gone overboard. It's actually gone overboard. Right, and we are going to set that as the target. So we 70. Let's just stop ourselves in our tracks. Oops. Alright, and let's turn this around. We can actually bring out our docking thing. Right, and this way. And there we go. Kind of lining up the ports. So there you go. Ports are lined up. Maybe a bit more. Right, and what I'm going to do is just flip this onto the 0 degree mark. Okay, and turn on SAS and start moving us close to that. And there we go. Alright, so we are on the way to do our docking. Now the thing is, what's happening is we are actually moving forward too much and not enough. Oh, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to push ourselves way across that and throw ourselves down that way. And you can see the green lines are coming in. Now, the green lines are coming in because it's starting to line up with that. And there you see what is happening. Those green lines are coming nicely. Now we're coming out in at a pretty steep angle. Of course, the closer I am to the line, the less it's moving across. Now we can't see the target mark on this yet because we're too far of an angle. However, I don't. There, you see, there it is. It's right at the bottom there. Right, and now it's coming that way. Look how that's coming in. Yeah, that's coming right in like that. Now, if you're watching Hellion last night, it's the same techniques. You know, where you've got everything is small movements. Get yourself lined up. Caps lock. You just kind of throw that down. Right now, I've got my prograde going directly at that port. So what's going to happen is, even though it's coming in at an angle, right, it's moving up. We can see it's like that. It is actually moving across at enough of an angle so that when it gets together, those two ports will touch. Yeah, that the docking alignment indicator it's a great docking mod. I know there are quite a few out there, but this is my personal favorite one. And there we go, docked. Alright, so that is the first part of our thing done. Is we've got to bring the visitors to the station. So we don't have to keep them on the station. We just need to bring them to the station and they need to be there for 4 hours. So what I could do now is I can add an alarm for raw time of 4 hours 0 minutes, and we call Kerbin station. So in 4 hours time the alarm will go off. We did. I mean, it wasn't the neatest of things, but you know, it worked. Normally what I do is I drop down to like 0.2 or 0.1 so that the magnets, and stop the RCS and the SAS so that the magnets take over and do it. And with the bigger ships in that, you want to really reduce the movement. These guys are so small, it doesn't matter. So these guys have to be up there for like 4 hours. So what we're going to do is I'm going to we are just going to go to the tracking station because that's the fastest way. Right, we're going to look at this and we are just going to high speed it. Watch it go round and round and round. And look at that, at the bottom one is caught up. Okay, that has been 4 hours. And jump to ship. Ah, so that's been 4 hours. So the visitors have completed their visit. They're all happy. See? Now we just need to recover them. So we can now disconnect this. Undock. And yep. Turn on SAS, turn on RCS, move ourselves away. Alright, and what have we got? We've still got like 30 minutes left on that raffle. 30 minutes left on that raffle. For a random Steam game. Okay, so we've got this guy moving away from it. We have now got to go do this rescue. Right, he's in the same orbit as us. The question is, how are we going to do it? He's at 84. He's ahead of us. So there's a couple of things we can do. We can try go to a lower orbit and catch up with him. But 83 is pretty low. It's not going to give us a lot. Or what we can do is we can go at a higher orbit and kind of let him catch up with us sort of much quicker. I think that's what we're going to do. Put ourselves to a higher orbit, 943. It's going to take 287 delta V. We could wait here and let him catch up with us. Again. You know, that would be one way to do it. Is let him get right behind us. Because... and that's going to take a couple of days. Or a couple of rotations. Yeah, have him kind of over here. So what I'm going to do actually, let's do this. I'm just going to see, I don't want to use too much delta V. Don't want to use too much delta V. Going to give myself a little bit of a higher orbit. Maybe like a 150. What that will be is that means every time we go, yeah, it will carry on a lot quicker. So this is what's going to happen. We are going to go to the tracking station. We're going to do this a low delta V way. And we're going to look at it. So there's us. So there's our station visit. There is jokes. So if I kind of speed up, look what's happening. The CI is moving, is pushing ahead of us. And he is catching up to us. So literally, right, so that's kind of maybe one more. Actually, we'll do it. We'll do it from here. So that's why he's kind of gone all the way around. In other words, he's lapping us. And that's good. Now, Oh, that only took us 4 hours extra. Okay, so what we can do, if I go over here, add a maneuver, and I drop myself. Yep. Right, so what if I have a look and drop it? Right, and get around. Trying to find a good place for them to connect. There's something. But look at that, it's getting quite close there. Okay, okay. You see at the bottom of the screen there? Look at that. 10 kilometers away. That is not bad. It's a slightly different angle. Can I adjust that? Put 1, 6, 2. There we go. Look at this. What's happening there? I saw something was happening. And try bring it a little bit down. Yep. More. 4.5. Okay. 5.432. 4 kilometer interception is pretty damn good. So in 39 minutes, I need to do a 77 burn and I'll catch up with this craft. You know, it's and that's going to cost me 77 Delta V. Not a lot. And it's in 39 minutes, so it will be the next rotation. So see, as I go up, and it's just kind of a little 8-second. Yeah, close they are. Whoa, what's that? And Polaris 600 XLT, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army.
Welcome.
There we go.
The Alien Army.
The alien welcomes you. Alright, so look at this. We are getting nice. So we are 143 kilometers there. But what we've got to do is we've got a 9-second burn. And that will change our orbit to meet up with him at 4 kilometers there. And then we can do the rescue. How off is the inclination? The inclination is a little bit off, but we're making an adjustment over here to fix it. Inclination isn't as far off as, you know, as being a problem. The other one, the next one is going to be, this one is going to be, that's going to be the difficult one. This is just a standard, kind of a standard, very standard rescue. The next one is going to be an interesting one because the next one is going the opposite way and the inclination is off. So once we rescue this guy, we'll look at the next one. And that's why I packed on so much Delta V. Because we literally have to swap our orbit around. Right. How does that work? Alright, so there we go. 4 kilometers. Now look at this, 134. We're still above it. Still above it. $70, $80, we're still above it, and look at that, we're starting to close that gap. Starting to get closer and closer to that one. 15, 12. As you see, as it's getting closer, inclination wise, not that far off. So that's good. 6 kilometers. We know it's going to be, they're going to be about 4 kilometers is kind of the close spot. Right, well, from there, now what we're going to do. Difference of speed of 24 kilometers. This switched over to target when we got close. So, okay, so we could push that across there. And that would slow us down. But we're still 23, so what I'm rather going to do is I'm going to pull the prograde onto that mark, make that adjustment. And normally people will tell you, first get your thing to 0 and then make adjustments. But I mean, once you've got that, you know, from far enough away, you can actually make the adjustment. It says fuel, reducing it down to 0 and then bringing it up. So that's kind of made the adjustment. So we now increase our speed to 33 and a third. And let's look at that, 0.1 kilometers. So we are actually heading directly at it. Now, we could go over here. And, I mean, we could get that marker to show where it is. But I can see over here, that part is now on top. That's working well. And again, nothing special about this one, just a normal rescue. Yep, just getting nice and close. And as you get closer, you see that's drifting off. So what you would do is you would push that back onto the other one. Of course, I'm actually going at a pretty good nick, so I want to slow myself right down. Gotta be careful that you don't go too fast towards it, because if you can't slow down in time and you're on target, you will smash into it, which I have done before, and it's quite humorous. So I highly recommend you trying it at least once. But F5 before you do it. And definitely, you know, with these sort of things, F5 is your friend, because if you make a stuff up, you can always F9 to restore it. Of course, in hard mode, you don't have that luxury. Okay, so I think 60 is enough. Yeah, 0.1, that's good enough. Alright, so we're still going towards it a little thing. But what we can do is we can pop open to this guy. Another engineer. How many freaking engineers have I got? I don't want all these engineers. I might have to fire a few. There's all these engineers think they can fly, they come up to space, they get lost, and then they cry for their mummy. I've got so many engineers. I really need pilots and scientists. Definitely need lots and lots of scientists. Too many engineers. Right, so that's rescue. Done. Rescue is complete. Alright, now let's look at this next one. The next guy. Now, as you can see, he is traveling around that way. We are traveling around this way. That's a problem. His inclination is also very different from ours. Again, that's a problem. That's at 4,400 and 3,200. So what we're going to do is we're going to go, because we're going to have to change things, it's actually easier to change further out. So if I go and add a maneuver over here, and I push this out like that. Well, first of all, let's try this. Let me show you what you've got. Okay, so you've kind of got the circularized. You've got your normal one over here. So let's see what it's going to take to swap our kind of orbits around so that it's matching that orbit. So I'm just doing a complete swap. Right, so I swapped our orbits around to change directions. 4,557 delta V to do that. 4,557. Like I said, it's really, really expensive to swap swap the direction. That's if we do it over there. However, if we do it like this, we bring ourselves all the way out to this point. Right? So that's going to cost us 737 to get up to that height. Then we take this, ATOS and add a maneuver, and we then drop around to that side, but also increase kind of to that point. Right, so you want to kind of get onto the right thing. Alright, so how much is that going to cost us? 1,178. So that's kind of the difference. That's the difference to doing it. You do it further out you do it, the cheaper it's going to cost you. So this whole thing is going to cost us 1,900 delta V. We've got 2,229 left. So I mean, we can do it. We definitely can do it. What if I bring this guy kind of further out like that? $1,200. Okay, there's a point of there's a point where it works. Now the problem, of course, is when to do this. Yeah, when to actually do this kind of this thing. So let's remove this one. And let's have a look. At that point, he's over there. So if we wait, okay, so if we do it at that point, he'll come up, we'll get there, we'll start turning around, and we can see where that goes. So that's what we're going to do. Yeah. So deorbiting, we've still got all our deorbiting should be alright. There are kind of ways of doing that more cheaply. So we should be right. Plus, we've got a bunch of monopropellant, so that will give us, that extra delta V as well. So deorbiting we can do, but we go, it's the whole swap thing. So, I mean, okay, 4,500 we couldn't do. This we can do. So what we're going to do is we're going to wait for another 4 hours, and then we are going to send ourselves up to this point. And we haven't, changed anything at all yet. So let's do that. 4 hours. And what the best way to do that is to add an alarm. And head to the tracking station, because at the height I'm at, I can't use good time warp. So if you want a faster time warp, just go to the tracking station. And you just go as fast as you can. When it gets to that point, it will slow down for you. And that's kind of the trick. That's kind of the trick with that. That is definitely the trick with those type of things. Is you change your thing at the highest place, practical. Because that practically for you, because that will be the cheapest way to do it. Right, so this is going to be a 38-second burn. Sorry, 1 minute 12 seconds burn. We're going to start 38 seconds before. Yeah, and trying to do that all in one trip is going to be costly as well. So it's better to do it in multiple maneuvers for that particular. A lot of the time, when you do a burn, you want to do as much as you can in a single burn. So we are burning towards the point. See, he's over here, but of course we're going that way. We're going the completely opposite way to him. And if we do the target, we'll be literally his speed plus my speed together. It won't be it will be a very high speed crossing. I mean, look at where's this separation? Right, that's good enough. Right, so there we go. And okay, so intersects. Right, so that's got an intersect of 1,000 kilometers, but intersect speed, it doesn't even give me, it's too high. Alright, so now at that point we are going to add a maneuver, and we are going to flip this around that way. Right, so that's flipped it. Now we are going to speed this up. More. Yep. Slow this down. And if I just do it like that, that will kind of put us on the same orbit. That's a separation of 1,000. Ah, there we go. Separation of 65. There. 62. Let's put that. For 7.2. 2.2. Okay. So there you go, 2.2 kilometers. So what's going to happen is we'll do the burn. It's going to cost us 1200 delta V. But we'll get within 2.2 kilometers of that. And that will kind of, then we can do the rescue from there. Easy enough. And then we're going to worry about trying to get back. But we'll find a way to get back. We'll definitely find a way to get back. That's shouldn't be an issue. I hope. Alright, so this is in 2 hours time. So let's let this thing go. In 2 hours time, and we're going to start at 49 seconds before. Eight minutes. 25. 4. Alright, there we go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Alright, 1 minute 20. Okay, so 49 seconds before. So get this kind of right. And I'm going to leave it on this because I want to show you what happens to the orbit as we do it. $59. So let me, and right after we get this orbit done, we are going to do the raffle. 49. Right, so look what's happening with the orbit. Now that orbit is twisting. See, it's almost kind of like burning. It was burning completely retrograde, but now it's on to shift over to the normal, not normal. So we've now turned around, now completely turned around, and now we're going to just increase our speed. Just kind of a little bit of the maneuver, so you can actually see exactly what's happening with the prograde and stuff like that. And there is increasing. And it's increasing out. Right, so as soon as I finish this maneuver, we are going to do the raffle. See if anybody wins Subnautica. Ah, here we go. 4.9. Remember, you have to be here to claim it unless you are a sub. Then you don't need to. You can enter and run as a sub. Alright, so there it is. It's done. So 1.9 kilometers. So if you look at this guy, he's currently 1,000 kilometers away. No cheating. He's 1,000 kilometers away. When they come around, he'll be in that exact time. So we are going to end the raffle now. And let's see who the winner of the random Steam giveaway is. And the winner is Azari Zen, who is a follower of the stream. Azari, are you here? Let me know in chat that you are in fact here. Right, you just gotta let me know. Give you about a minute. Azari, wow, sweet, sweet. All right, Azari Zen is here, and now the question is on everybody's mind: is did you win Noah's Ark 3D, or did you win something good? So we are going to pop up the random generator, and we're going to see what number is. Remember, 71 is Subnautica. So we are using a random.org. You got 91. That was off by 20. So what is 91? What is 91? Ninety-one. You missed Subnautica by 20. 91 is... Ooh, worms. You got worms. You have got yourself worms. Now, in case people don't know what worms is, that's very sad. But what we will do is we will look at... Worms is a cool... It's a very cool little game. Very, very awesome little game. Basically, it's kind of like the Defender. Now, I'm not sure what version of Worms that is, because there are quite a lot of Worms in the store. I'm not sure what version of Worms that in. I'll have to check, but it's definitely one of the Worms games, which, you know, is kind of like the artillery type thing. You got worms. Not usually good news, but this time it is. So I need to check which one it is, but essentially, what, you know, Worms is that like kind of artillery type game. They're very... It's actually a lot of fun. A lot of fun, that game. One of the older ones, unfortunately. 1995, is that when that one is? Yeah, but again, they've been remaking it all the time, so I'm not sure which one that one is. I'll have to check when I get the key. But yeah, it is definitely an older game. But we've got games from a range, all different things. Alright, so what you've got to do, Azari, is send me a message on that link, and I will send you the key after the thing, after the stream. Just need to see what version that Worms is, because there are some actually other games. You know, there's like Worms Reloaded, for example, is another one that is, but I'm not sure which one that one is. We just need to have a look. Yeah, congrats to Azari for winning that. And look, guys, I remembered to turn the thing off. Alright, but now we are going back to the rescue. So now these guys are going in the same direction. And as this one goes into the higher orbit, this guy is catching up. So opposite direction, but it still works the exact same principle. Yeah, would you go easterly direction? Because when you take off, you turn towards the east. So easterly orbit or westerly orbit? That's probably more accurate. As in reference to the planet. Oh no, it's you orbiting with the planet or against the planet. I'm not sure what the proper name is for that. I'm sure there is a proper name. No, clockwise and anti-clockwise is fine when you're kind of looking from the top down, but it's a valid question to when they kind of launching satellites. They aren't saying we're launching it clockwise. You know, do they say, oh, we're launching in an easterly rotation, or what's a pro-planet and retro-planet? I'm actually not sure what the correct answer is. Does anybody know that? What is the correct? How do you state the? You know, are you orbiting with the revolution of the planet or against against the rotation of the planet? With or against the rotation? Because the thing about the easterly, yeah, so yeah, prograde. Well, prograde, is it? Because if I fire prograde to what? Prograde to the planet? Prograde to the sun? You see, this is prograde to the target, but it's retrograde to the planet. So it's kind of like, you know, everything in space is relative. So it's, I don't actually know the correct answer to that. That is, you know, I'm going to have to look that up afterwards. I'm going to have to try to figure it out. Maybe the wiki will have something. I'm sure yeah, if you search on the wiki, you know, what do you call a easterly orbit versus westerly orbit? And is it that? Is it easterly and westerly? So that's getting 1.9. Well, I mean, the inclination of this is 171. Maybe that is that. Maybe you're right. Maybe Infinity is correct. Maybe it's the inclination, because the inclination of 0 is at the equator. Inclination of 180 is anti-equator. No, it's the other way. An inclination of 90 and an inclination of 270. Yeah, you could probably do it with inclination. That could work. Oh, okay. Yeah, with that. That's that thumb thing where you kind of, the current goes the way of your fingers. So that's the sort of the current, and that's, oh sorry, or what's it? The current that way, and the, you know, it's, so if you hold a fist like that, I think that the positive, and then that's the magnetic. I know something to do with that. I remember that is kind of, you hold the wire or something, and just like, and that will tell you. You hold the wire and you go zzz. That's what happens. So don't hold the wires. Bad idea. Bad idea. Again, I'm not an electrical engineer. I'm not, thumb point down in the direction of the current. Okay. Boo. Yay. Boo. The thumb is the direction of the current. Okay.
Welcome to the Alien Army.
And PM Sue, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. We are talking absolute rubbish over here. That's what we do. We discuss things. Determine the figure is the magnetic field. You see, I remember something like that, but of course, not having to actually work with that sort of stuff. I just remember, oh, there you go. There's your emoticons exploding. So actually I can do it. So now what we're going to do is push this. Right, so there we go. Okay, so that's kind of sorted that one out. So you see it's getting closer. They're called prograde and retrograde orbits. Okay. Ah, thanks for that, Inferno. There you go. There's your answer. So we are now in a retrograde orbit. The real rule is you have to point your fingers correctly. Ever. Never. I will never point my fingers. Ah, Torsten got it. See, these are things that, you don't actually think of until you actually kind of playing these sort of games. And I think it's like, and that's what I love about this sort of stuff. I would never have really thought about what to call it. I just call it, the opposite way. It's the opposite way of a normal one. In opposite land. Could actually increase this. Right, so we've got 246 delta V left. Are we going to be able to? Are we actually going to be able to land before KSP? What's an orbit? Oh, I mean, I knew what an orbit was and that, but a lot of the orbital mechanics in that, I realized you had to go kind of, a lot of the way the things worked, lower orbits and higher orbits, and, how things caught up in that. A lot of that, I honestly had no idea about. And that's stuff I've learned while playing this. Or even the Hohmann transfers, I think they're called. How to transfer between planets. So what a pork chop chart is. It's like stuff I've never actually, you don't come across in your normal day-to-day life. But what's amazing with this is you watch like the SpaceX or the NASA transmissions, as they're explaining a mission, and you can actually understand it. The bad thing is you watch a movie and you say, well, that's bloody stupid. It's like they can't get away with doing shitty movies with you anymore. Oh, maybe just do try to a refresh, complete F5 of the page. Yeah, Twitch sometimes has, you might have a difficulty connecting to the IRC server. Yeah, I use Chatty. Chatty is my main chat program. I use it to monitor the chat and stuff like that. It's pretty good. Wow. So maybe you're yeah, maybe you're just having trouble connecting to the. Maybe your ISP is giving you crap. I mean, that could be an option, trying to block a port or something. It's Twitch chat is a virus. Let's stop it. Oh, I'm going to. Let's actually just use. This just in. Twitch chat is a virus. Alright, there we go. So that is 39 meters from it. How did he get out here? In the absolutely wrong place. Lefty. Oh, another engineer. Not, this is just not cricket. Oh, these bloody engineers. You know what I really need? I need to be able to retrain my Kerbals. It's like, yeah, let's make it hard mode, but let's give you only engineers. Only engineers. Right. So, Kerbals are rescued. Now, it is time to go home. So, what we can do, if I add a maneuver here, that's in 12 minutes time. And alright, so if I add a maneuver there, and I slow us right down, how much is that going to cost? 297. Got 226. Go to the upper abscess. $139. All right, so $377 to come back. All right, that's if you go at the upper abscess. If I move this down to periapsis, that's not going to do it. The upper abscess is the cheapest place to do it. Alright, so that's kind of, at that point, we are pointing directly home. Now, we only got 226. So, wonder if there's another way to do it. There's not. Not that I can think of. So now we've got to try and get these guys home. And this is what we're going to do. In an hour's time. It's going to be at about 11 seconds. Now the key with this Out of the Mine shows Archangel is watching blah blah. Blah blah? Who's this guy? He sounds awesome. Hey Azalis. Alright, so we might need to send a rescue mission to give these guys more fuel. So they can deorbit. But we're going to first try deorbit, kind of, deorbit in a proper way. Alright, so let's... now I am going to full speed. And what I'm doing is I'm trying to drop my orbit as much as possible. Look at my periapsis. Alright, so periapsis is at 804. So if I keep that there, periapsis at 804. Now what I'm going to do, turn on RCS and start burning that. And it's dropping it. Life of a KSB hard career. Yeah, it's... Oh, has some of you tried like a different browser, like Firefox? Firefox or Chrome? So, I normally watch a Chrome, but sometimes I get Twitch problems. I switch over to Firefox, and that makes things better. Alright, so our RCS has already dropped this by 100 kilometers, so we're just going to keep going like this. Now we're just doing the RCS boost. If I can get this to below 70, then I've landed. Because that will start... Ah, so look at that, 65. I think it's a good thing we put so much RCS fuel monopropellant on, because I think we can do this. Yeah, I think we can do this. We might not need a rescue mission, peoples. No rescue mission required. $600. Now, usually what I do in this situation is I get the Kerbals out to push. I have got home from a planetary thing with no fuel just by getting my Kerbal to get outside and push the pod. And it worked. It is a valid strategy. Kerbals can get outside and push. Maybe it's like trying to stop different things. I mean, I use Chatty for my chat, so if my Twitch chat on the browser dies, it's not really an issue. I do like Chatty. Chatty's cool. Chatty also allows you to stay in people's streams, even when you you're not there. So there's certain streamers that I tend to follow, and I stay in their streams. Oh, no, that mod is only a, that's a texture replacer. That just replaces the shirts. That's not actually, but there must be some mods that gives you a Kerbal Academy, which might be able to retrain them. Let's have a look. But yeah, this is the Kareer one, and there's only informational mods on this. And things like the extra contracts, which kind of make the contracts more fun. That casino is going to be a real pain in the ass to build. Alright, so we used up half our monoprop. Or less than half. And we're getting there. We're getting there. I've got to slow this down. Let's see what's happening. Look at him. He's just... Burn that monoprobe. Burn it. 375. And look how happy they are. They are so happy. Are you lurking, Fogwell? Are you really lurking? I've got a new emote. I've got a UFO lurk. I'm just waiting for it to be cleared. And that's the one with the alien head looking over the UFO. Not the alien lurk. Alien lurk is the Beach TV one. And we are actually pretty close to getting some another new emote. 300. Yeah, I am burning all the RCS. Luckily I had enough RCS, and hopefully this will be enough to rescue our Kerbals. Otherwise, what we are going to have to do is our Kerbals are going to have to get outside and push. We're going to send our Kerbals outside to push. I need to get this to like 55. Once we get it to 55, we'll be cool. We're quite close. My propellant is running low. You ripped off your legs. Legless. Oh, Legolas! Maybe you're elf. Legolas. You guys like those that slot and the roll thing? I've got it on a 5-minute timer at the moment. I think that's a good one to have. Right, look at this. Look at this, 162. I think we're going to make this. I think we will actually make this. Holy crap, we're literally coming home on fumes. I need to, yeah, so we are very close. About 130. 120. So close. Still got some Delta, we still got some monoprop. Alright, we've got 45 monoprop left. We've got to drop it another 50 Ks. Is it on purpose that you have the alien probe chat? Yeah, it's kind of like a lot of people like to, you know, see the chat there. I mean, I can turn it off like that, or I could change it so that the bot messages don't come up. You know, so it's but because a lot of the stuff goes to, you know, our archive on YouTube. Yeah, a lot of people on YouTube want to see the chat and stuff like that. 55. We did it. We're coming home. 54. Let's take it to top. We did it. Ooh, my figure sore from pressing that. Alright, so our guy is coming home. We've managed to get that to 53. What happened? What's going on? Oh, turn off RCS. Yeah, the bot chat. You're right. The bot chat, I could have a look at the settings and remove that bot chat. You know, all the kind of /me stuff. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Let me have a look at doing that after this. After the stream, I'll have a look at it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree. I never see it, so I'm not watching it, and that's why it's good when people let me know what it is. All right, so fact, and fact. Bring that down like that. Now, oh, that's already heating up. What I'm going to do. There we go. Don't need that anymore. Of course, Slot doesn't like you. Doesn't like anybody. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. Stop heating up the batteries. Oh, it's only batteries. Oh, crap. Yep. There you go. That works. Well, at 50, yeah, but at the same time, I mean, it is climbing up. What we are doing is we're coming in at 3,000. So, we know this is going to kind of go around a bit. It might do multiple ways around. You know, it's already dropped the upper axis. But it's not kind of putting the thing under too much pressure. It's kind of doing good error braking. If I want to land straight away, I could have gone at, dropped it to about 50, 45. And that way, what it would happen is it would go right away, but it would hit it at 3,000 meters per second. And that might actually cause a lot more problems. So, there's upper axis is 2,000. We are coming in from quite high up. And this, it's just one of those things. So it's using up a lot of ablator. You can kind of see the upper axis is dropping. Dropping to 53. Oh, it's climbing again. But look at that upper axis height. That's dropping way down. This is true. This is true. Unfortunately, I can't change anything now. No, Kerbals. Save the Kerbals. Oh, no, later means we'll just be going in lighter. Okay. I think we might have an issue. I did make this a little bit too shallow. We might have an issue. We might have 7 dead Kerbals. No. We're on 300. Later. You're right, it's kind of... Alright, I've got an idea. So, this is my idea. This is not going to drop us. Raising again. Alright, this is my idea. Kerbals have said, you know what? Guys, we've got a problem. We've got to land next time or we die. Oh, it's getting down to 50. Yeah, can we do it? And of course, you know, Deborah Kerman, who is currently in charge of this thing, says, you can do it. Torsten knows exactly what I can do. Deb says, you can do it. And what we're going to do is we're going to use engineers. Okay, so... Alright, so let's have a look at this. So what do we have to do? That is retrograde. So if I just pull retrograde, that will drop us down. Perfect. So this is facing retrograde. Right. Joe Kerman, it's time to earn your board. So you see it says and push. Look at him pushing. Right, so let's just make sure that he's pushing in the right direction. Ah, wrong direction. That's 52. Bad push. Bad push. Bad push. Right, and push. Push it like you mean it. Feel the burn. I shall shout other slogans at you. Push it to the max. Rainier Wolfcastle. Push it. Max. Max it out. Feel those muscles pop. Pop it like you mean it. Push it till it hurts. Yeah, but that's the Kerbal periapsis. So let's have a look. Oh, crap. I am doing it wrong. I was doing it right. Okay, push it. I keep pushing. I think I'm pushing the wrong way all the time, but I don't think I am. So this is dropping the Kerbal periapsis, which should be alright. I feel that burn. Push it like you mean it. Heave ho. Alright, push it to ludicrous speed. Ludicrous speed. Alright, so you've used up almost all your RCS. Good pushing, good pushing. Good job, good job. Come inside, have a rest. Board. Alright. Now, Lefty. Your turn. Maximum Impact. Lefty starred in a movie called Maximum Impact. And push it. Oh, look at Lefty. Look how strong Lefty is. Maximizing his push. Maximum push. He's doing it to save Kerbal lives. The tourists are having a grand old time. They're thinking, oh, look at this. See, normally I do kind of do it at 55 because that's usually enough to not allow burning and allows a rotation. But usually I keep the engine on till the last, till the last re-entry. This time I thought, okay, if I use the lighter craft, it might slow down quicker. But obviously not. So this is the Kerbal's periapsis. So I'm hoping this is the one that's working. Alright, well, we've got to hope that this works. Otherwise, Kerbal lives matter, guys. Kerbal lives matter. And we try to save Kerbal lives. We are definitely saving Kerbal lives by doing this. You're pushing. Right, which way should you push? See? Follow where your fingers wrap around. It says window Kerbal lives matter. Kerbal lives always matter. How are you supposed to get your numbers up? Each life matters 1 on the ticker. True story. Oh, jeez. You were almost stranded outside. Damn. You were pushing to the max. You outmaxed your pushing ability. You were stuck outside. Would have been a problem. Whoa. Crap. 14. That's some serious work. Okay, Joke, your time to go outside again and do some pushing. Refill these canisters. I'm gonna try and get it to like if we get it to 35, that should be plenty. I mean, this is literally our Kerbal's last ditch effort, because they will land, but they might land a little bit toasty. We might lose the tourists. I think our main Kerbals are safe. Tourists, on the other hand, well, you might take a bit of a reputation hit. But that's because they wanted to go on an adventure into space, and nobody said it was easy. They signed all the documents. You know? They can't tell anybody that they died because they signed an NDA to not let anybody know if they died. So we should be alright. I can't go to the friends and say, yeah, I went to space and I died. No, they're not allowed to say that. The NDA specifically says they're not allowed to say that. So if they decide to come back as ghosts, they can't tell anybody how they died. It will be listed as a car accident. A rover accident. Driving around. Thank you, Crypto, for the UFOs. Hey, there's more. All the UFOs are coming out to play. I think we've I think we've done enough pushing. Right, let's have it. Oops. That's at 38. You reckon we should get it down to 35? What do you guys think? One more push? Let Lefty have a last go? Yep, I think we're going to let Lefty have a last go. Prove what a manly Kerbal he is. Lefty's apparently right-handed. Bet you didn't know that. Lefty is actually one of the few right-handed Kerbals. All the Kerbals are usually left-handed, except for Lefty. What does that say? Can you actually read that? No, you can't read that, can you? OTP 001. Ablative waist shield. Oh, ablative heat shield. It actually says ablative heat shield on there. It literally says ablative heat shield. Alright, so this is using your Kerbals to do stuff. Now we're getting down to 35. Getting very close to 35. So we should definitely land this time. Question is, of course, will the ablator hold out? Or will we have toasty Kerbals? Or at least toasty tourists? That is the question that we shall find out in the next exciting rotation. And there we go. Boom. Kerbals on toast. Actually, somebody tried to invent Kerbals on toast, and there was outrage. Outrage in the Kerbal ranks. 35 kilometers. Okay. Holy crap, look. We actually took all that time of Kerbals pushing. Alright, so time to see what this did. We've got 154 ablator left. Alright, we just hit the atmosphere. 154 ablator. Got the ablator's on to work. Just going to speed it up a bit. Yeah, we are starting to lose the ablator. For the ablation, as the ablations are happening, there are ablations happening. Oh, 98, 97. Oh, we're still going. Whoa, whoa. This. I believe toasty Kerbals are going to be a thing. Unless we seriously drop. Oh. I mean, yeah, we are definitely landing. We are landing ablations. Ablations are real. No more ablations. Heat, heat, heat. Ow, 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 ow. Bernie, Bernie, Bernie. Hurt, hurt, hurt. Bernie, hurt. I'm doing a spin. I'm spinning. See, it's kind of like this is a spinning. Whoa. Who won 750? Right, so spinning is kind of like an ostrich with the head in the sand. It shouldn't work, but it does. We got lots of battery power, so that's good. Holy crap. Look at them. They're like, spin, Jib, spin like you mean it. Just corkscrew yourself through that atmosphere. Who needs a blater? Who needs a blater? We don't need a blater, just Metacraft Heavy. Metacraft Heavy. We completely 100% ablative free. That's some really nice spinach, Jeb. He did it. He brought the tourist safe. Jeb is the man, or the Kerbal. In fact, there is a show. There is a show called Jeb to the Rescue, where Jeb has bright ideas and rescues young Padawans. No, he's just letting the aerodynamics. He says, I'm not controlling this anymore. I'm going on strike. These Kerbals are making me thirsty. Right, and we're actually slow enough that we can deploy the chutes. Although the chutes won't deploy until they get close. Ooh, that adds some ground coverage. And of course, they told Jeb to land on the night side of the planet because, you know, they didn't want people to know if there was an issue. Whoa, over 15 Gs. Slow down. There we go. Look at that. Alright, so I'm just going to hyperspeed this. No, Jebs. He's rescued them. This, I believe, needs to be below 8 meters per second. We've got no ablator left. Oh, how far we've got? 800 meters. Yeah. I mean, it's part of the NDA. The tourists can't say anything about their trip to space. Not even that they went to space. It's like their little secret. We call it the Orbiters Club. The first rule of the Orbiters Club, never speak about the Orbiters Club. Alright, and here we go. Come on. Do not let the tourist die. Bring that below 6, below 6, below 6. Ah, beautiful. It's so beautiful. And there we go. Our Kerbals are back home. No data. No XPs. And look at this. Jokes. Alright. Just going to quickly go have a quick bio. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Coffee and rain definitely makes you want to pee. Alright, so rescue Lefty. Bring the tourists, 115. So it wasn't a high paying mission, but what it has done is it has given us another 2 Kerbals. Unfortunately, they're all engineers. I mean, look how many engineers I've got. It's crazy. I've got so many engineers. Of course, rescuing them is a far better way to go than to actually recruit them, because it's costing me almost $500,000 to recruit a Kerbal. So we did all that. Okay, so let's look at the next mission. Now this is giving us money. This is not giving us any sort of science, which we really need science. But at the same token, we need science. We also need so we need science, but we also need money in order to get the science. It is kind of in like a grindy spot of this at the moment. They see again, nothing offered, no stations. Send a crew to Kerbin Station. Not really important, don't need to do that. I mean, we could probably send 2 engineers up there, but they're not going to do any good. Got your tourisms. So I think what we're going to do, build a space casino. Investor tour. I think we've done this one, haven't we? Didn't we do this one? I think we did do this one. I mean, look at the space camp. Gotta get all these Kerbals up to camp. It's like 66k. It's like, who wants to do that one? Alright, so there's nothing really there for us at the moment. So let's have a look at what we've got over here. So let's look at this. Expand Mooner Station. So we're going to do that one first. Being Commander Mooner Station, put your station in orbit of the moon. Done. Ensure that the station has an antenna, a docking port, and can generate power. Done. Have a facility to support at least 12 Kerbals. Add an auxiliary viewing port. So, currently our station can support 7 Kerbals. So we've got to add in another 5 space for 5 Kerbals on that. And it has to have an auxiliary viewing cupola. So that's your cupola. That will boom, that's 5 extra Kerbals. So I can currently do 7. And we need to expand it to have 12. Now I know it's got 7 because the way we did it, we had this and then we had a, so this is 5 and then we had the we had this over there. So that was 7. That's kind of our core station. So this is another 5. This gives us the extra cupola. Now it's already got that it already has a docking port. EPD cupola model. Maintain stability for 10 seconds. So essentially all we've got to do is we've got to get this up there and we've got to dock with it. Now, what if how are we going to do this? See, I could do the docking port on the top there. Yeah, I just dock it straight in like that. That will work. There's no problem with that. You know, and then we could kind of have another 2 over there. I mean, that will work. That will, doesn't look cool, but it works. Yes, I see what Havoc's doing. I know, he's playing Discord. Right, so we've got to send somebody up to do this. Put your station in orbit of the moon. That's already there. Now, what I'm thinking, if I do this, and what if I take that, bring it down. So that will, so it's a bit of clippy, a bit of clipping, but I mean that will kind of make it a bit of clipping, but that will actually give us some sort of control over it. So if we do that and then we send up engineers, let me actually have a see for this. This gives us any different thing. Expand Mooner Station. So being command, put your station in orbit of the moon. Ensure the station has an antenna docking port and can generate power. All that's done. Have a facility supporting at least 12 Kerbals. Maintain stability for 10 seconds. Yeah, so this will do it. this will in fact do that. Now what we could do is, if I take the structural and we pop this over there like that, and I kind of have another port. And the question is, why am I doing this? So I can get rid of these things when I need. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I think this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a big one of these on. I'm going to open this. I'm going to throw in is it the minimus one that needs the extra power? Yes, the minimus one needs the extra power. This one doesn't. So if I throw in the some science stuff in here, but there's some science stuff. Fuck. I'm going to put in some sciencey stuff. For no other reason, but why not? And it's kind of adding more battery. Okay. And I'm just going to add this over there. Oops, no. Want one. Okay, so we've got some of that. And, you know, you've got your... Yeah, that looks good. We've got some science stuffy on there, which will, you know, be able to collect some science, feed into the lab. Lunar expansion. All right, and then put on a big coupler. Throw on the retro rockets to get rid of it when we need to. Then we are going to throw on the payload. We want to get this before kind of. Right, so that will be the payload thing. Going to get this guy over here. Just to kind of keep that stable. Done. Alright. And I'm gonna send this. Oh, you know what we can do over here? We do this as well. How does it put those in there? Why not? Doesn't make a difference. Throw this in there. And this engine. And is this enough? Going to be enough to get us to the moon and to dock? Yes, it is. Now, so there is the weight there. If I use up half this, the weight goes up. So, what I'm going to do then, I'll put the SAS these Right, so that's pretty good. And 192, that should be pretty good. Yep, that should be good. Okay, now build the fairing. We don't really have a good antenna. But in a bunch of do that. Add kind of more relay. I never have enough relays until we get proper aerials. That will mean that this whole thing will have a bunch of relays. So we might get some good reception. I mean, the Kerbals need to be able to watch their favorite shows on TV. So they need good reception. Alright, now we've got to get this to orbit. Yes, I'm doing something right. I don't know why I'm not saying, okay, Google. Okay, Google. Google, okay. Hey, Google. Is it annoying? Is it annoying? Yeah, it's weird. Maybe it's the tone of my voice. I have a lovely tone. That's 2,109. If you kind of do, give ourselves more. Look at this. This is becoming our standard build now. I actually don't use a lot of solid fuel boosters unless I really need to. Okay, so what if I'm gonna make this 4. B8. B3. B6. That's good. 1-4. Now see, I can actually use kind of I use a small one. Don't use that. That's useless. That's just wasting fuel. That's 85 in. This one is good. This one will be good as well. Let's have a look. Does this actually add anything to? No, it really doesn't. Really doesn't. So I think these are gonna have to do. And they add a little bit too much. Adjust these down power, like almost like 40% of their power. That should be good enough. And now we are going to Error the number size this. Yes. And we are going to bolt this on. Like Michael Bolton. That's how bolted on it. Actually, is Michael Bolton still around? Wasn't he like the... One stage, wasn't he like the thing? He was the guy. Mr. Bolton. Yes, I'm that old. I remember Michael Bolton. And kids today don't remember that stuff. Alright, myself and Pepper Ridge Farm, we remember. And you know something? That Pepper Ridge Farm, that's I think only an American thing. But it's kind of... I think I've seen some adverts for it. So we got this there. Yeah, but is he still making stuff? You know, that's the thing. Is he actually he's still making music? Have you seen the Jack Sparrow? Probably not. Probably not. I don't... Yeah, probably not. Oh, so there we go. That is our expansion to our space station. It's going to cost us 69,000, 70,000. And what was the other guy? There was one guy with the trumpet. Was it the trumpet? Kenny G. Kenny G. That's the other one. Yeah, there's a lot of those old singers and that around. Okay. So, this should put us into orbit. We should be able to get to the moon with this and dock the station. What we are going to do, we are not going to take Jebediah. We are going to take Razzie Mataz, and we are going to take Inbus. Yep. I know Kenny Lee is still around. And that's good. Okay. I think we're good. I think we are good. We have got the Muna expansion. We actually going to call this Muna expansion 1. Save. So let's launch this up. About a half an hour to get this to the moon and dock. We've got 2 Kerbals aboard. Razzie and Inbus. In fact, let Razzie try fly this. That's a Razzie and Inbus. Actually, we got that electronic thing, so they think they're flying, but they're actually not really flying. Yes. That is what's going to happen. Again, don't know if this is going to work. But we'll see. Oh, look at that. Can we turn? Yes, we can. Okay, Big Ben. Yes, we are ending. We are ending in about soon. As soon as we finish this mission, Embers. Oh, whoa! Why are there only an Embers over here? What happened to Razzie? What happened to Razzie? We're pretty sure we had Razzie in here as well. Recover. Oh, and it didn't do that one either. It got the stuff screwed up. Yeah, see, yeah, that was. Why you do this? Why you do this to me? See, that should be like that. Save. There's Embers and Razzie on the cupola. Right. Save. That's there. And launch. Work. Work is evil. We don't do that sort of thing. There we go. Razzie and Embers. Okay. And that's kind of right there. Alright, so let's send them. It says have a facility for at least 12 Kerbals. Now, Muna currently supports 7 Kerbals. Being command. Muna station currently in orbit of the moon. We've got to be in command of it. In other words, we have to have some way of controlling it. And we are sending these guys to there. Now, let's actually have a look. Science. Ooh. Okay. Air report. Surface sample. Board. So he's got some science. Alright. They've got science. Awesome. If it works, don't knock it. Full speed ahead. We get up to 70. And we do the turn. Look at that. Okay, so it might be a little bit shallow. Actually, it's right. Okay, we're getting up to. Okay, so that's going well. Those guys. Probably just lower that a bit. I mean, we've got our vertical speed is going, our horizontal speed is going at 50. Knowing that. Yeah, our vertical speed is still climbing. Straighten this out. Up now. And done. And that's putting us into a 100-kilometer orbit. It's not kind of... So the inclination is a little bit down, but that's not a problem. In fact, I could actually just adjust it. Not really changing much. Alright. Now, what we could also do... Oh, I did that wrong. See, the parachutes are open. Yeah, doesn't matter. They deploy when they're safe. Alright, so at 11 seconds. And what I'm going to do in the meantime is open this, because why not? So this is at 11 seconds. We are going to use this to orbitalize, and then we're going to send it to the moon. $859 to orbitalize. Oh. And boom. Right, so that's putting that into a nice orbit. And of course, once you're in orbit, you're halfway to anywhere. Getting into orbit is always the toughest part. Alright, wow. Look at 130 delta V on this one. Okay, so we're not going to save that stage. We actually had a very efficient launch. That's awesome. Alright, so go on to this guy. Moon, set as target. It crosses over there. However, it's going to come around there. I would say we'll catch the moon over there. If I add this, and again, how am I working this out? Just taking a guess. And it's 665. Right, so 256. Right, now this is obviously staying by the moon. Let's have a look at what it's doing. Oh, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. It won't need a lot of adjustments to that. So that's a good one. So that's 833, and that's going to get us to the moon. We will obviously need to make adjustments, but that will get us there. Now I could send these antennas just for the hell of it, actually for the shits and giggles. Alright, and at 23.4 seconds before, that's when we're going to do the burn. However, I am going to move this onto that, so when I fast forward, I won't have a lot of work to do to line it up. And yes, I've still got my RCS, which I'm keeping at the moment, mainly because I'll be using that for docking. Right, so 23.4 seconds before. are running low on time. But we're going to do this. We are definitely going to finish this mission. Our tour took a long time. That's kind of what that was our time sink today. Is that tour of the facilities. Right there, 35, 34. So I'm just lining this up, and at 23. Alright, so this is the station part that is on the way to rendezvous with that. We should have definitely enough Delta V for that. We're not going to have enough to get back, of course, but we should have enough to get there. Now, of course, because I don't have a pilot, that's why I put the command cube on there, kind of give us that RCS control, even though Kareer was on board. The SAS control. Alright, so there we go. That is where we are heading to. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm just over here, 3 minutes, and we're going to pick this up. Bring this. This is kind of where we're going now, so that's set as top. And bring this kind of just touching it. Right, and there we go. Look at that. You see, when it touches it, it's going to be at a little bit of a distance. So if I come at kind of a slightly higher one, that should be cool. So that's where I want to go. I want to be at 96. And then I can choose when to go down. Now over here I will circularize but get myself in the right orbital thing. So this is going to be a good one. So in 2 minutes time I've got a 62 meters per second burn, and that will correct my orbital path. Now the other thing worth noting is, because I've got pilots on this one, not pilots, I've got Kerbals on this, communication not an issue. I'll always have control of this. So that's definitely something that's worth noting. Alright, so 14 seconds before. This is a 4-second full burn, but I'm going to start a bit earlier and not do a full burn because I want to see this thing work. That is a little bit closer. There we go. That's what we wanted. Perfect. See, there is the matching thing. Right, so over here, I'll add a maneuver. I will circularize. And I will adjust that to be perfect. So that is going to adjust the plane to be at the perfect orbit of that one. Once we're in that orbit, we can decide when to go down and do the docking. So we are going to add to this maneuver point an alarm. Let's look if there is any. Yep. Is any? Anything? Nope. Trying to get any sounds we can. Nope. Ah, so it will be a low science. Alright, so we're at the point. And now move this onto there. And 7 seconds before, at that point, not quite retrograde, but that will put us into orbit. Now you see where that one is, it's like way away from us. So this is why we add a higher orbit, so it can catch up to us, which is what we want. Now when you go to other planets and that, it's really hard to try and get that encounter straight away. That's definitely not an easy thing to do. You can do it, but it's often more effort than it's worth. Just get yourself to the planet and then worry about the rendezvous. Trying to keep it on mark. Okay, that's good enough. All right, so there we go. We've kind of got the same plane. We've got the same thing. So, and Jokin96, thank you for the chair. All the bits. Thank you. Alright, so now we're going to try get a place where this thing would match up. Now obviously he's catching up. We want it close. Probably one more. So let's have a look here. If I put this at a maneuver and I slow myself down to kind of that part. Alright, so as I go around, and there we go. So that's 3.9. Or 5, 4, 3. Seven and okay, 2.3. That is close enough. So at that point, in 56 minutes, we'll do a burn and we will slow down enough to do the encounter with the that. And it's actually a small. Right, so let's 2 minutes time. So what we're just going to do is get ourselves onto that part. We get onto that maneuver point, which is pretty much just retrograde. And I'm gonna wait till about. Now you notice I'm not F5 for safeties because I'm playing hard mode. There is no safety. Get stuff wrong, you're dead. Alright, so it's a 19 meters per second burn to get there. What I'm going to do is about at 3, just give myself a little, just a so now just tapping the engines. Right, that's good enough. Right, so what has that done? That has got us 2.1 kilometers. Perfect. So as you can see what's happening. 129. We are now dropping that 46, 41, 10, 9. Off to bed. Oh, really, Joken? And thank you for the bits. Very much appreciated it. And I definitely hope you enjoyed yourself. We are ending really soon. As soon as we get this docked, we are ending the stream. Right, so we're 4 kilometers away from it. 3.5. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I am going to push this towards, so we go heading towards this. Oops. Push. I mean, pull it towards the station. You push the retro, you pull the pro. Pros like to be pulled. That's how you remember it. Alright, now we're going in really, really fast. We're going at 46 meters per second. So we're just, you know, we're 2.3 kilometers away. And that's what we do. We're just going to go for the docking. And then we will have finished that contract. Because all of a sudden the facility will have 12 Kerbals. We will have somebody there in command of it. 46 meters per second difference. 39. So we are approaching this really fast. I need to slow myself. $20. 700 meters. $500 meters. Still going in at 9.5 meters per second. They're still going in pretty fast. But we are going to control from here. And this is what's nice with these new contract things. It says put up a core of a station. Now add this to the station. Add this to the station. Not the normal ones are build a station. Build a station. Build a station. You know, it's kind of like the stations become one of the things you. Right, so 1.9. Oh yeah, well you still got the side windows to look out, and there's a proper cupola in that one there. Okay, so we are getting nice and close. Just gonna wait till this gets to. I'm just doing like sort of the speed thing. Alright, okay, so there we are, 100 meters. Alright, so I am going to slow myself right down. Oops, there you go. Okay, so now on the station, where are we going to? Where should we put this one? Let's put it up there. It's cool. So we're going to set that as the target. Oh, you see, it's got a control thing on there already. actually no, maybe the underneath. The one underneath. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Right, so we pull up our docking port thing. We adjust this. So there we go. And now you see the line is red. What that means is we are ahead of the port. Right, we want to be behind the port, not ahead of it. And that's what the red indicates, is that we are ahead of the port. That. And there we go. Right, so it's right, so okay, so now the ports are aligned. You can see the ports are aligned there. Now I'm going to turn on RCS and we are ahead of the ports. So I'm going to push us kind of out like that. Now once we get by aim camera here, once we get kind of like, look, you can see as soon as we get behind the port, it turns green and it shows us that we're moving away from the port. And that's kind of how it's done. And now this says we're still moving away, which is fine. And you see the lines are, see how we bring the lines up to line them up. So that's kind of, this docking port alignment indicator is definitely, once you know how to use this, it is extremely helpful. It's very hard to align your ports kind of without it. And now we are kind of moving towards the port, and as you can see, here these lines are coming into the center, meaning that we are lining this up quite nicely. Alright, now if I do this inside and I change that to that, that means we are heading directly at the port. See what's happening. Again, just for, I'm not actually looking at that, I'm only looking at my instruments. Right, I'm going to get caps lock, but I've got some finer control. You see down to one, turn off, and done. There you go, all docked. So now our station supports 12 Kerbals. It has got somebody in command. Pretty much all the deals are done, so we can transfer crew, get Resi, transfer it into that, and transfer this crew, NBIS, into here. Right, so now we've got both the guys in the lab. We can actually start up the lab. Start research. They've got no data to research. Open this up. Observe materials. And send that to the lab. Observe mystery goo. Send that to the lab. Log pressure data. Send that to the lab. Log temperature. Send that to the lab. Review stored data. Send to the lab. Send to the lab. Right, and now the lab has got 129 data to do the stuff. Now we've got this. We can actually Alt. Oh, it's not allowing me to transfer the stuff. Maybe I can do it this way. In and out. So I am transferring all the fuel into this big one. And out. And in. So I'm removing all the fuel from this tank. Right, done. And we want to get rid of this thing. So if I do this. So add that and those. And this I'm going to shut down engine. This one, shut down engine. So alright, so if I kind of do this, so I'm trying to F5, but I mean it's not going to work. And let's get rid of this. Spacebar. Yep. Spacebar again. Alright, so that got rid of that. That got rid of the engine. That's the whole idea of those. So that should crash into the moon. And you see, now we've got a docking port open over here for anything else. And how you doing, Aaron Simi? And that's it. Oh, lights. Aziz, lights. Good one, Aziz. And that's it. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 docking ports if needed. But this has kind of been our fuel container. If anything needs fuel, you know, we've got extra fuel supplies on this in the meantime, until we decide to get rid of it the same way we did the other one. Got lots of batteries. Everything's working. These guys are researching. They can clean the experiments and stuff like that. So this base is actually a fully operational base, and the Lunar Station has been expanded. If we go back to the Space Center, we're pretty much done. Now we've got to do a similar thing on Minmus. It's got different requirements, but the Minmus base needs expanding as well. So let's have a look here. Expand Lunar Station. So that gave us 109k. But we've also started to do science on it. So that's good. Yeah. Construct the first station around the moon. Excellent. And of course, we got 90% of our boosters. So we're still on 2 million, but our science should start increasing now. Got to do the same on the moon. And if we go down to the moon, Minmus, or the moon, collect data, bring it up, that's more data for the station. So that's going to be kind of our, one of our stop-off points now is going to be that, to transfer data across to that. All right, so that's it for the stream today. And I'll be back in about an hour and a half for some Osiris New Dawn, which I'll be playing with